Hello everyone, I'm Adios Wolf, and again, welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. As promised, today we will be going through the weapon series with Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, and Diamond weapons. 3 of those are a trial, 1 of those is an instant, so let's get going. Kaharu, glad you could make it. As you may have heard, Commander Alden has given orders to embark from Alliance headquarters to hold back the advance of the Empire's latest minutes. Not that these soldiers stationed there were too chuffed about being on the front lines against these new weapons. If they're designed to slay primals, they'd make short work of us mere mortals as well. Mind you, it's Gaius Belsar and his followers who've led the charge so far. By all accounts, they've been giving as good as they get. Unfortunately, their sorties have met with little success. Yes, Charlie, I know you're being very needy, and I don't know why. I dare say they'd benefit greatly from your presence on the battlefield. If you're ready, my colleague over at Porta Praetoria will show you the way. Yes. You know, that'd be lovely if my keyboard decided to connect and register every button that I'm pushing. Thank you. Maybe. Yes. Also, I'm eating right now, so okay. At least I haven't forgotten to eat before I started doing this. Yum. So no one is allowed to yell at me for not eating. That is good. Okay, almost there. Almost there. Oh, I knocked over my lip balm. That's okay. That's okay. Where am I going? You! On your way to headquarters, I take it? Yep. Yeah. Hello, Gaius. So your mind is set. Then I shall apprise you of the situation. We have discovered that the previously abandoned Ultima weapon project is being held by the reformed 7th Legion. They have already succeeded in producing several prototypes, one of which was set to be deployed on the Eorzean front. Its name, the Ruby Weapon. Savara and I were able to get within striking distance during one of its test runs and made an attempt to destroy it. An attempt that ended in failure, alas. Based on our knowledge of the original Ultima weapon, the explosives we employed should have been sufficient to blast through its armor plating. No, but they barely left a mark. We suspect the gifts of its predecessor may have proven the source of its resilience. As you well know, the Ultima weapon was designed to absorb ether from icons, and the Ruby weapon no doubt shares that ability. If any were summoned during the uprisings in Garlemald's occupied territories, and thereafter consumed, our enemy would become all the more formidable. But its near impenetrable armor was only the beginning of our troubles. It fought back with whip-like claws that can be extended and contracted at will. In the face of such opposition, we were forced to withdraw. Gaius was injured shielding me from the Ruby weapon's assault. Even now he struggles to stand. Damn it all. If I hadn't been so careless, this wouldn't have happened. You need not concern yourself. Let us not forget that I am the one who initiated the Ultima weapon project. If I must give my life to bury this shameful legacy, then so be it. If you were to face it as you are now, you'd be cut down before you even hobbled within firing distance. In any case, we can't afford to lose the information in your head. On both the foes we face and the Empire itself. We all know that asking for Kaharu's assistance presents our best chance of stopping that war machina. Charlie, what are you doing? Tis true that if anyone were capable of putting down such a monstrosity, it would be her. Though I have no right to ask this of you, will you lend us your strength? I'm not one to back down from a fight. You have my thanks. And mine, though I must impress upon you the urgency of our situation. We have received word the Empire is preparing to advance on the Gimlet Dark. That is where we will intercept them. If our fears are proven correct, the ruby weapon will be among their host. Should it break through our lines, there is no telling the devastation it will wreak. Make no mistake, the very survival of Eorzea hangs in the balance. Hello, Toby. Once you have steeled yourself for the battle ahead, your escort will lead the way. Alright, so I have to be escorted now? Okay, I see how it is. What price must the world pay for my hubris? A short while earlier, in the Garlean-occupied city of Werlyt's Magitech installation. Commencing ruby weapon activation sequence. All units, stand by. Oh, that thing ugly. Initiating synthetic oversight system. Fusion successful. No signs of incompatibility. Awaiting your signal. Ruby weapon, codenamed Darkness. Ready for launch. Ready for launch. Woo! Werlyt has briefed me on our mission. I am to take you as far as our expected point of contact with the ruby weapon. Once we arrive, the rest is up to you, I'm afraid. Cinder Drift. It'd be nice if my keyboard would connect and actually, recognize I'm inputting things. That's not too bad of a wait time. Oh, hello. That was fast. Wow. I did not expect it to be that fast. Oh dear. Wake up, DPS. Wake up. Ooh. Mark 3 anti-icon war machina, the ruby weapon. Enemy detected. Commencing attack. That's a good question. Can any of us remember how this fight goes? Could you register when I'm pressing the base keyboard? Thank you. Right. They often get on there. Find it. I'm sort of remembering how this fight goes. Oh. Sort of remembering. It has been a while since I've done this fight. Oh, you gotta be careful. Oh, this person needs friends. Nice. Keyboard register when I'm pressing, please. How you doing? Shadow. Oops. Beautiful. Nope, avoid them. Ow. I'm okay. I am okay. There we go. Now it's inputting. Why are these keyboards, I swear? Oh, these people need friends. Oh dear. Oh, warnings? That's never good. You're not supposed to ignore the warnings. Good. Steam. Got you. Ow, that's fun. Oh, right! I forgot. Galamo's back there. Right. Goodness. Almost down. Ah! Guys! Someone get this comment off me! Dragoon! Yeah. Well, okay, no one's getting my commendation then, I guess. Aww. Even from afar, your figure was unmistakable. As ever, an impressive display. Though as I am sure you will concur, the ultimate weapon pales in comparison for this new monstrosity. If their research is allowed to continue, the next model will be nigh on unstoppable. With that in mind, the Alliance has enlisted the help of... Wait, I hear something. Here to sift through what remains of the ruby weapon, are you? Allie, what do you think you're doing? Allie? Father. It has been too long, Alphonse. And you too, Rex. Given that the Empire is proceeding with the weapon project and making inroads into Eorzea, I suppose it was only a matter of time until our paths crossed. It's wonderful to see you again, Father, although I can't say I think much of the company you've been keeping. I know a lot's happened, but I'm just glad you're alright. And now, you can come back to Gardenwald with us. My days serving the Empire are over. Because you're suspected of assassinating Emperor Varus? But we know you'd never do a thing like that. There must be a way to prove your innocence. Then everything can go back to the way it was. Yep. Hello, Echo. So he found you two shivering on the roadside when he was going through Werlyt? Lucky for you, eh? If he hadn't, we'd probably be dead by now. As for the three of us, our parents all died in the epidemic. We'd still be begging on the street corners if it weren't for him. And I just wish there was a way we could repay Lord Gaius for all the kindness he's shown us. He fights for the Empire, so we should too. That'll make him proud of us. You're saying we should join the army? I don't think that's such a good idea. Everyone in Werlyt was scared of the Garleans. Why would we want to be like them? Lord Gaius is different. I know he is. You're right. He always says the strong should lead the weak. Maybe that's why he took us in. Alright, if becoming a soldier is what it takes, I'll do it. Who's with me? Count me in, and maybe one day people will look up to us like we do Lord Gaius. Then it's settled. From now on, we're all brothers and sisters fighting for the same cause. Brothers and sisters? Then would that make Lord Gaius our father? Well, if he doesn't mind us calling him that, I suppose so. Then that makes you our big brother, since you're the oldest. You better be nice to us or I'm telling Father. Children. Father, since you went away, a lot has changed in the Empire. For us too. If we'd known that you were still out there, still alive, none of this would have happened. What do you mean? The truth is... If you must go, I will not stop you, but answer me this. Who was piloting the ruby weapon? We all know that Neil Van Darnus has not returned from the dead. Who do you think? It was... Melisandre. No. No, I refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe you would let that happen. She was a sister to you. To all of you. We only want to finish what you started. And while we will never forget all you have done for us, the next time we meet, it shall be as enemies. Goodbye, Father. As for you, Hero Veozia, you'll pay for what you did to Melisandre. I swear it. Yeah, you got nothing to say about that, do you, Gaius? Hi, Sid. How you doing? Well, well, Gaius Van Belsar. We meet again. Come to see how your precious weapon project has been proceeding in your absence, have you? You're come to collect data on the ruby weapon, correct? The pilot, Melisandre, should still be inside the cockpit. I will ask Wellington to escort you to the wreckage. Any idea who this Melisandre is? An Imperial crony of his, perhaps? One of the orphans. Gaius always did have an eye for talent and a mind to nurture it. In fact, Livia Sanjunis was another protege of his. Wait. How long did it take you to realize that? It's been the same guy since he reappeared in post Stormblood. He even took me under his wing when my father became obsessed with the Meteor Project. Oh, that is amazing. It's strange that I felt closer to Gaius than my own flesh and blood. Then, my father and countless others lost their lives in the Boja incident. Although he was acting under Emperor Solus's orders, he masterminded the whole thing. I'd begged him to reconsider, to put an end to this madness, but my words fell on deaf ears. And that's when I turned to Gaius for support, but he was as much a pawn to the Emperor as my father and refused to intervene. And when my turn came to serve, I defected and fled to Eorzea. I blame Gaius as much as any of them, perhaps even more, for the barbaric acts carried out in the name of conquest. But then we met at the Praetorium, and all the hatred that had been festering inside me seemed to fade away, and I remembered the man I once respected. To think the dreaded Black Wolf was a mere plaything of the Ascians, who left him broken and disgraced, having sent thousands of his men to early graves. It's more than most could bear, and now the lives of the children he raised hang in the balance. Any personal grievances I have with Gaius can wait. I'd best gather what information I can on the ruby weapon, but I'll be back as soon as possible. And off he goes to his own adventure. Hi, Gaius. If Sid is as I remember him, it will not take long for him to finish investigating the remains of the ruby weapon. He never was one to waste time. And now we wait. My engineers are still in the field, but there's something I thought you should know right away. It's about the pilot. I'm not sure how to tell you this, but if Melisandre is dead, I only hope she was not made to suffer. Death would have been a kindness. In all my years, I've never seen such a perversion of science and nature. Her body was fused to the ruby weapon's core. Those last moments must have been spent in pure agony as her very life's essence was drained from her. So she was sacrificed to power that infernal machine. That's not good. We must act quickly if we are to prevent the Empire from committing further atrocities. Kaharu, is there any other information you can share with us regarding the ruby weapon prior to its deactivation? Nail Van Darnus. Did the legatus mean that much to Melisandre? From what I gather, it sounds as if data based on Nail's combat capabilities were used to override the pilot's consciousness after she was fused with the core. If this technology is perfected and the Empire begins implanting the memories of renowned warriors such as the White Raven into its soldiers, the Alliance won't stand a chance. Is such a thing even possible? Well, it is kind of more or less how soul crystals work. Yes, it seems that such crystals are in common use throughout Eorzea, an ancient but effective means of passing on knowledge from one generation to the next. While it may bear some similarities, we won't know for certain until we've analyzed the wreckage of the ruby weapon. It cannot be denied that combining combat data from an experienced soldier with the powers of an icon has yielded remarkable results. But in doing so, the Empire is sunk to the very depth of depravity. This is beyond forgiveness. For once, I agree with you. Yet one question remains unanswered. How were they able to obtain data on someone who was supposedly killed prior to the calamity? All the way back in 1.0. That's what I'm trying to determine. There is one possibility I'd like to explore, but I'll need to carry out a more thorough investigation on it first. Savara will provide support while you are in the field. Not only is she extremely well versed in the latest Garland technology, there are few soldiers I'd rather have watching my back. In the meantime, Valduin and I will follow the ruby weapon's tracks back to its point of origin. We will learn what we can of the weapon project and the manner in which Alphonse and the others are involved. Should we uncover anything of value, we will relay it to the troops stationed here. For now, I suggest you use this lull in Garland activity to recuperate. Yeah, Nail. Would I be correct in guessing that this belated reunion with those darling orphans of yours has stirred up memories of your time in Garlemald? Remember our agreement, Gaius. If you so much as think of returning to your Imperial Masters, I will kill you. Yeah, Nail was a prevalent figure in 1.0 before it became a Realm Reborn. He's spoken of a few times, but the main story for him in A Realm Reborn is during the Coil raids. But the Coil raids are something you kind of have to unsync now because Nail was a guy, yeah! Nail Van Darnus was in 1.0, he was male. I don't know why they suddenly decided to keep making him female in all his reincarnations, but yeah, Nail was a guy. You didn't know this, Toru? So, you put down the ruby weapon? Gods, I wish I could have seen it. Not from too close, mind. I suppose I should report news on your victory to the higher-ups. I realize you must have been through quite the ordeal, but could you give me a quick summary of the battle? You make it sound so easy. From the way you tell it, anyone would think you slay hulking brutes like that for a living. I'll put all this into a report and leave a copy over there, should you fancy a bit of light reading. Anyway, I expect you've got more pressing matters to take care of, like going for a celebratory pint. If the Garlands pluck up the courage to come knocking again, we'll let you know. Until then, rest up. Toru. When they talk about Nail Vandaris, they refer to him with the he pronouns, with the male pronouns. Do you not pay attention? Meanwhile, in the Werlyt Magitech installation. We should have told him the truth. He'd be able to help us. I know he would. That's exactly the problem, Ellie. If he knew the true nature of the weapon project, he'd find some way to interfere. We've come too far to back down now. I won't let Melissandia's death be in vain. I don't know, post Shadowbringers? Even if that means going against Father's wishes. Cheer up, Alphonse. We can all go back to being one big happy family after we've dealt with those pesky Eorzeans. It'll be just like old times. If only it were that simple. There's no guarantee that any of us will make it back alive. Excuse me? I think you're forgetting whose turn it is next, oh ye of little faith. With me at the helm of the sapphire weapon, it'll be over before you know it. Whatever happens, Rex, promise you'll come back to us. I couldn't bear to lose you too. Hello, let me unlock the extreme. Can I have it now? Ruby weapon. Thank you. Nice. Whoop. Kaharu, I'm afraid we haven't much in the way of information to share from the front line. We have, however, received word that Gaius wishes to speak with you at the Alliance headquarters. I've arranged an escort to take you to the headquarters, so when you're ready to depart, speak with the fellow over there. My keyboard, can you work for me, please? Here we are. Ready to head out? Yes, indeed I am. Hello, I am back. Good, you're here. The Ironworks have completed their analysis of the ruby weapon, and Sid Garland wishes to share his findings. I take it you can spare a few moments? Oh, duh. Very good. Please wait here while I inform him of your arrival. Glad you could make it, Kaharu. I'm sure you're as anxious as anyone to hear what we've uncovered. Our early hypotheses were proven correct. The Guardians have designed a system whereby a pilot's consciousness can be forcibly supplanted with data based on the memories and experience of another. So even a rank amateur could obtain the combat capabilities of a seasoned warrior. Precisely, and we learned how this was made possible when we opened the cockpit. The monitors were still operational, and among the messages displayed, one particular phrase caught my attention: synthetic orocyte system. Which is what exactly? Well, the core of the Ultima weapon was referred to as the Heart of Sabik by the Ascians. We believe it to be a type of have been a type of orocyte. I can't see much for the synthetic sort at this stage, but I've encountered real orocyte before. It was extremely potent, perhaps equal in power to the Heart of Sabik. It's unclear whether the Guardian Simulacrum possesses the same properties as a genuine orocyte, but I intend to follow this venue of inquiry to see where it leads. What we do know is that it was used to implant the combat data of Nail Van Darnus into the pilot, who has been presumed dead since before the calamity. Are you any closer to discovering how they're able to retrieve this data? The link didn't occur to Gaius at first, but he later told me of devices fitted to Magitech armor of the Empire's high-ranking officers. There is reason to believe they're designed to emulate the soul crystals used throughout Eorzea. Yes, that was rumored to have been its true purpose, but it was never publicly acknowledged. Perhaps those in the upper echelons of command wanted to avoid comparisons to the so-called savages they're meant to be conquering. That would not surprise me, honestly. There's also the question of whether this system even functions as intended. From what we've seen, we can assume they were successful in gathering combat data of those wearing armor equipped with the device. If the comparison with soul crystals is valid, perhaps this data was transferred via ether. However, it seems that it extracted not only memories relating to combat, but the soldier's very essence. As you saw, the pilot succumbed entirely to the will of Van Darnus. Oh god, that was my bad. Though this is merely supposition, it's possible that being fused with the Ruby Weapon's core accelerated the process and caused the deceased legatus to manifest in corporeal form. Could it be that the death of the pilot was caused by the system malfunctioning? It's hard to say. The Ruby Weapon itself was still largely intact when it deactivated, which strongly implies that it was the synthetic orocyte running amok that killed her, rather than the damage incurred during the battle. But even after our analysis, I'm afraid we still don't have enough information. For now, perhaps we should consult with Gaius as to our next plan of action. That's interesting. Hello, Gaius. I'm back. Valudin has come bearing vital information. I traced the Ruby Weapon's path back to the territory of Werlyt, which appears to be where it was built. Where exactly is Werlyt? While Alamigo is placed on the western edge of Gimlet, Werlyt lies on the opposite side, to the east. It was once a proud and prosperous city, until it was brought to its knees by the Imperial invaders. You seem rather well informed. Perhaps I should have taken you with me. I thought that much was common knowledge. It is also where Alphonse and the others were born. And now the weapon project has brought them home. Yes, the place is now rife with Imperials. They have established an airship supply depot in the coastal town of Turncliffe. According to the locals, something resembling one of the weapons was transported there a few days ago. This bodes ill indeed. Were it possible, I would attempt to capture Alphonse's followers before they can launch an offensive. However, the distance between here and Turncliffe presents a considerable obstacle, and in all likelihood the weapon will be ready long before we arrive. Approaching by sea would allow us to save time by circumventing the ground-based troops, provided we were able to secure a vessel. Or you could use the Enterprise and take the most direct route of all, as the crow flies. In fact, this is the perfect chance to put my top secret plan into action. And might I ask what that entails? That grin. It wouldn't be much of a secret if I told you, now would it? What I can say is there's a starring role plan for you, Kaharu. Why so surprised? You didn't think I'd let you get off that easily, did you? It'll be here soon, so don't go anywhere. Woo! Let's go, let's go! I see Sid still delights in keeping others in suspense. I can only hope he does not make us wait over long. Let's go! Yes! Hello! I get to drive a giant machina! Here it is, Kaharu. I present Garland Ironwork's adaptation of the Ultima Warrior, the G Warrior. I know elegant design when I see it, excavated from one of the ruins, no doubt. As is law, to be precise. We came across it during the course of our investigations and decided it would be a shame to let it go to waste. Look at that thing. And you will be taking this refitted relic to face the enemy head on, yes? Perhaps my knowledge of the Ultima weapon will be of use. I'm counting on it as it happens, but first we need to perform a test run in the simulator before throwing you into battle. Come, we haven't much time. Let's go. Let's begin the G-Warrior training simulation. I've prepared 3 trials to teach you the basics. First, I want you to try attacking the guidance system. Don't worry, it won't fight back. G-Warrior is armed with a range of weaponry. Now is your chance to learn what it's capable of. Okay, that's my... Oh, okay. It's been a while since I've done this. Okay, that's my AoE. What's this? Oh! Okay, I wanna remember to use that one. Okay, this one should be... There we go. Yes, something more advanced, please. Where the hell am I? That would be this one. Okay, did the thing. There we go. Destroy the target. Okay. What target? Where is it? Oh, it's right there. Launch strategy to attack, effective session. Okay, so I gotta use the movement speed increase to get out of range. Whee! Come on. Go down. Whoops. Nice. Come on, you're almost down. Come on. There we go. I did that already. I did that already, Sid. I'm one step ahead of you. Sid. There you go. I like the pause between him talking as soon as because I turn it off immediately and then it has to register that I turned it off. Alright, come on. Oh, no, keyboard decided to not work. Okay, there we go. It's good that that doesn't have a cooldown either. Which means I can deploy it and need it at will. Some of this. Done. Sid, I did the thing. I did the thing. Alright, can I jump into the real trial now? Yes. Are you sufficiently prepared? Yep, I'm ready. Then we shall depart for Turncliffe at once. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Yep. It seems they were expecting us, but who's the pilot? Haru, we're almost there. You better have your wits about you. Initiate combat mode. Now, get ready to strike. G-Warrior, engage! That sounds awfully familiar. Mark 4 Anti-Icon War Machina, the Sapphire Weapon. Where'd it go? Look at how tiny my War Machina is compared to that thing, though. I can't afford to lose. It's all or nothing. Activating Oversoul. Hydra's combat sample ready. Initiating organic core overwrite. Oh dear. I will be monitoring the situation from the air. Follow my instructions and eliminate the target. Let's go. Whee! Yeah, I know. Whoops. Miss, bitch. Oh, it's the Deuce Massive Slot that we had to fight. Oh, okay, okay. From the Warring Triad quests. Alright, stop. Got it. What's your sign to make me scared? Come on. There you go. Whoop. Oh goodness, oh goodness, oh goodness, it's the turns. Ah! Ow. Come on. Got him. Oops. Keyboard decides not to work when I need it to. It's okay, I still got this. Where am I going? Where is the safety? There is the safety. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, I couldn't get out that one. Whew. Oh, great, more turrets. Of course there'll be more turrets. Alright, let's get rid of you. Alright, come on, let's get rid of you all. so yeah, that was the correct choice in action. Whee! Bye. More of these. Here. Whoops. Come on. Oh, down it goes. These guys I want to take down. Got you. Oh, I missed one. Go away. You, mine. Just do this. Come on. Come on. I can't see where I am. It's too shiny. Come on. Come on. Come on. You're almost there. You're almost there. Come on. No. Come on. Come on. Gotcha! Oh, that almost ended horribly. Oh, goodness. Yeah, that thing down. The target has been silenced. That damn squid never stood a chance. Now that the immediate threat has been dealt with, we should gather what information we can in Turncliffe. Look at that thing. That thing is hideous. You did well to pilot the G-Warrior so adeptly in so short a time. And with the weapon largely intact, Sid and his researchers should be able to gather a wealth of valuable information. Before it is dismantled, perhaps we should take one last look upon our fallen foe. Alright. Following you guys. Look at that thing. Who designed that thing, and why did they design it like that? We should have known Father and his friends would track us down sooner or later. Now they're at our doorstep, and the sapphire weapon still isn't ready. Even so, it should be able to fend them off, or at least buy us some time. Not quite how I'd imagine it, but this seems as good a way to die as any. Rex, Rykon? Why are you still here? You're supposed to be moving to the other weapons to a safe location. You can take care of that while I pilot the sapphire weapon. What are you talking about? I'm the pilot, not you. There's no need to put your life on the line. Besides, it's still incomplete. It can barely perform basic maneuvers, so it'll be practically useless in a real fight. We have a solution. Oversoul. You want to end up like Melisandre? No, of course not. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. But she didn't give her life in vain. The ruby weapon left behind data that's been used to improve the system, to prevent any further malfunctions. What difference does that make? Once Oversoul is activated and the pilot fuses with the core, there's no way back. That's why I should be the one to pilot the sapphire weapon, not you, Rex. Alphonse needs you. You and I both know I'm the least qualified pilot we have. There's less to lose if I don't make it back. No, I won't let you. Please, Rex, hear me out. Ever since we were children, I was the smallest, the weakest, too afraid to stand up for myself. But I had the best brothers and sisters a boy could wish for. You were always there for me, protected me. Now it's my turn to protect you. Take the other weapons and get out of here. See this through to the end. Do it for me, for Melisandre. I'm counting on you, Rex. You always did have a stubborn streak. Alright, Rykon, I won't let you down. Just promise you'll wait for me on the other side. We'll meet again, brother. You all made me happier than I had any right to be, and now I finally found my purpose. I have no regrets. Come on, Sapphire. We may be far from perfect, but we have a job to do. Let's give Father something to remember us by. The Echo, I presume. What did it reveal to you? Rykon, my poor boy. You are braver than most could ever hope to be. It's as we feared. I'm sorry, Gaius. First Melisandre, now Rykon. We must find the remaining weapons and end this madness. keyboard, work with me. Get bored. Tell me, what do you make of Gaius Balsar? I understand the two of you have been acquainted since his days as the Black Wolf. He claims to have shed his pelt when he took up the hunt for Ascians, but he's still the same man deep down. He certainly kept quiet about having a flock of foster children back in the Empire, though. It seems he would rather bare his teeth to his former masters than allow harm to come to them. Yet, try as I might, I cannot make sense of it. Does he truly fight for the good of mankind, as he would have us all believe, or is he merely biding his time before he reveals his true colors? Whatever the answer may be, in the end he will always be a Garlean, and though there may be honorable men and women among them, I have suffered much and more as a result of their conquests, barbaric campaigns in which Gaius Balsar played no small part. My first encounter with the Garleans was 20 years ago, shortly after the fall of Alamigo. They continued the march into the lands that had long been home to we Duskwites. We sought to repel the invaders, but we were woefully unprepared. Our bows and arrows were no match for their magitech, and even our most powerful magics did little to slow their advance. I fought on the front line, but was knocked unconscious in the opening exchange. When I came to, I was alone, and the rest of my unit slaughtered. I hurried back to my village to look for my wife and daughter, only to find the place deserted. My search lasted for days, then weeks, then months, and it seemed they had disappeared without a trace. I finally learned from two Imperials held at Bittermilk that the villages had been captured and used as test subjects for the poison gas that would later be known as Black Rose. They were never seen again. For 20 long years I roamed aimlessly, with nothing but hatred to keep me alive. Eventually, I found myself at the Order of the Twin Adder, who offered me a place among their ranks. The desire for revenge was the only thing I had left, so without a moment's hesitation, I accepted. Were it not for the war with Garlemald, I would have been loath to work alongside the city-dwelling Gridanians who for so long had treated my kind as outcasts, but none of that mattered anymore. It all accumulated with Operation Archon. As you led the charge into Praetorium, we were right behind you, and when the place came crumbling down, most of us were caught in the rubble. I escaped with my life, though many others were less fortunate. Having dragged myself free from the rubble, I sought a way out. It was then that I encountered none other than Gaius Balsar, on the verge of death. The gods had delivered to me the man whose conquests had robbed me of everything. I was poised, ready to exact my revenge, and then he spoke. I will not beg for mercy. I only ask that you stay your hand a while longer. I cannot die until I have rid the world of the Ascian menace. For millennia, mankind has danced to their tune, but no more. Then, once we are finally free, my life is yours for the taking. I would have struck him down there and then had I not sensed the truth in his words. So, I decided to grant him a stay of execution and join him on his hunt. All this time, I've kept a close eye on Gaius. Though he is ever on the watch for pursuers, he has granted me ample opportunity to slay him if I so choose. And I still might, if he shows even the slightest sign of betraying our agreement. But for now, the Ascians are my chosen quarry. If they are indeed the ones pulling the Empire's strings, then it shall not end until they have been eradicated, every last one. Though I could not save my kin, there are those who may yet be spared the horrors of war. Unfortunately, dealing with the Ascians will have to wait until we have brought an end to Garlemald's weapon project. Though we may have vanquished two of the new weapons, we must make every effort to prepare for whatever the Garleans throw at us next. Perhaps Savara can tell us whether the Ironworks engineers have uncovered any information of note. Well, I mean, we can ask. If my keyboard decides to, you know, actually accept the input I'm putting into it. Hello! The Ironworks engineers are still at work dismantling the Sapphire weapon and investigating the Turncliffe Magitech facility. Though they have yet to make their report, they may have some news to share at this juncture. Please, wait here a moment. We've yet to finish our investigation, but I can give you a preliminary report. Were you able to cover anything of note? Before abandoning the facility, they'd attempted to destroy anything they could take with them, including many of their research materials. Luckily, some information relating to the Sapphire weapon's combat data was intact. Judging by what we saw during the battle, it was extracted from Regula Van Hydrus, correct? Really? Will I? It also appears that the Sapphire weapon was actually in an incomplete state, and therefore unable to perform at full capacity. Even so, it was immensely powerful. Had they given the chance to finish it before we'd arrived, who knows how it would have ended. Indeed, we may not be so fortunate next time, so we must prepare for the worst. The Ironworks will continue to investigate the Sapphire weapon and look into possible countermeasures. The Echo afforded you a glimpse into the conversation between Rykon and Rex prior to the weapon's deployment. Do you remember any other details? Improvements were made to the synthetic oversight system to prevent malfunctions. Then it was never their intent to create a manifestation of Nail Van Darnus. But there's one thing that was intended. Oversoul. Its activation results in the pilot being absorbed by the core, killing them in the process. Rex and Rykon were fully aware of this, were they not? Then the death of the pilot was by design all along. Alphonse, how could you? Sacrificing your own siblings to fuel these accursed war machines. Surely there is no cause worth paying such a price. Aye, nothing is more precious than family. This nightmare is far from over. It appears that Rex has fled with the remaining weapons, and we can assume that Alphonse has every intention of sending them into battle. We must find a way to disable them before Oversoul can be activated. I have seen enough death. I do not wish to see any more. Then there is no time to waste. Let us be about it, Gaius. Savara, you're in charge here. Keep Sid and his team safe while they carry out the investigation. Understood. Please see that no harm comes to Gaius. While you're gone, I need you to relay everything to the Resistance troops. Your first-hand account should prove useful. If there are any developments, we'll be sure to contact you. Let's get this place. This place is very pretty. Alright, let's go. Yes, I want to go to Girabania. my keyboard's being an idiot again. Hello, I'm back. Welcome back. It sounds like you've been on quite the journey, all the way to Turncliffe. And judging by the fact you've made it here in one piece, I trust everything went according to plan? Oh, during the day, okay. Well, it's almost daytime now, so I'll go back and take a look. What an astonishing account. I wouldn't mind putting that G-Warrior through its paces myself. Certainly a lot more stimulating than supervising this rabble, I'd imagine. Anyway, as before, I'll compile the information into a report and leave it over there for your perusal, should you feel so inclined. If we hear anything from headquarters, we'll be sure to pass it on. Thank you. Meanwhile, in the 7th Legion's Werlyt headquarters. Oh, this guy. I have come to deliver my report, Lord Valens. Ah, so you have returned, young Alfred. Or was it Alwick? Not that it really matters, of course. I hear that you and your darling brothers and sisters have allowed the sapphire weapon to fall into the hands of the enemy. Do tell me it isn't so. I am afraid that is the case, Lord Valens. Oh, come now, no need to be so sullen. As they say, to err is human, to forgive divine. And you know how forgiving I can be, when it suits me. So tell me, whatever your name is, who was able to best the sapphire weapon? Our sources state that the one known as the Warrior of Light was assisted by Sid Garland and Gaius van Belsar, my lord. Gaius. Yes, it seems he's been quite the troublemaker of late. Defecting from Garlandwald, assassinating the Emperor, whatever next? Oh well, there's no use crying over spilt milk. Speaking of which, I've become quite the connoisseur since arriving in Werlyt. This particular variety comes from a rare breed of cow, you know. Only 100 of them in existence and pampered every day of their lives. Yes, they are quite valuable, until the milk dries up, that is. When it does, they are sent to the slaughterhouse like all the rest, for that is their lot in life. To be discarded once they have served their purpose. Did I create the ruby and sapphire weapons so that you could deliver them gift wrapped to the enemy? I can see it now, said Nan Garland, rubbing his hands with glee at all the technological marvels we've bestowed upon him. And you let Gaius van Belsar of our people get the better of you! How do you think this reflects on me, the legatus of the 7th Legion, humiliated by that traitor? Humiliated, I say! There's only one way to deal with a worthless provincial filth like you. Wait for me in the corruption chamber. You need to be taught a lesson in obedience. Yes, my lord. Forgive my intrusion, Lord Valens, but it's time for your meeting with the lead of Match Tech Development. Oh, how time flies when you're whipping useless soldiers into shape. Yes, yes, I'll be along once I've made myself presentable. Can't have people thinking I've let my standards slip now, can I? Oop. What are you doing here? You wish to see me, Lord Fallens. Did I now? Ah, yes, that's right. So you're Ally, yes? And you joined the military of your own free will along with your fellow orphans. Such devotion! What an inspiration you are! You see, it is my firm belief that love grants us the power to move mountains to overcome any obstacle. Together, we shall discover the strength that lies within you. Take my hand, child. I will show you the way. That guy is creepy as all hell. I forgot how creepy that guy was. Like, actually, I literally forgot how creepy that guy was. Ah, it's good to see you, Kaharu. There is a chocobo in my face. I'm pleased to report that Master Garland and the others have uncovered a fair bit of useful information at the Imperial facility in Turncliffe. In fact, he'd like you to rendezvous with Gaius in the town square, while he'll reveal what they found. Once you're ready to depart, your escort will lead the way. Hello. No. Oh, someone's practicing their gun breaking. Neat. Yep. Let's go. All right. Where are the children I've been told about? Where are the children? It is daytime. Where are they? Oh, there's a child. Oh, where are you going? Oh, look at him. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, look. Aww. Oh, that is cute. That is adorable. Okay, that was cute. That was cute. Now that you are here, perhaps Sid will finally deign to dispense his findings. Savara, inform him of Kaharu's arrival. Thanks for coming. So, what have you discovered, whatever. To tell the truth, we were lucky to obtain any information at all, considering the lengths to which the Imperials went in covering their tracks. You see, the hangar below was not just used to store weapons, but played a critical role in their creation. Oh, that's not good. We know now the code names given to the three weapons: Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Obviously, we are all familiar with the first two, but the third is something of an unknown quantity. At the very least, this confirms the existence of another of those abominations. At the very least? The problem lies in ascertaining its whereabouts. None of the locals have seen anything resembling a weapon being transported either by land or air. Which of course leaves only one option: the sea. It changes every time I defeat a weapon? Oh, I'm gonna have to come back and take a look every time I defeat a weapon then. According to what fragmented data we were able to recover, the Emerald weapon is equipped with aquatic abilities, much like the Sapphire. Meaning that its escape from Turncliffe would have gone undetected and could potentially be anywhere by now. But if Alphonse plans to have it absorb more primals, the logical choice would be Eorzea. And traveling by sea would allow him to circumvent the front lines at Gimlet entirely. The Alliance must be alerted at once. Hold your chocobo, Savara. It seems that the Emerald weapon was still incomplete when the 7th Legion withdrew from Turncliffe. It's far more likely that it was transferred to another facility in order to add to the finishing touches. If your supposition is correct, that would narrow our search to but two possible locations: Castrum Marinum in the Rontonto Sea and Castrum Occidens in eastern Lenosha, both of which are known to harbor the remnants of the 14th Legion, your former subordinates, Gaius. Be that as it may, our objective is unchanged. Valduelin, you and Zavara will make your way to Castrum Occidens while Kaharu and I head for Castrum Marinum. Should we locate the Emerald weapon, we will give the signal to dispatch the G-Warrior and eliminate it before it can be activated. Sorry to disappoint you, but we're still repairing the damage it sustained during the encounter with the Sapphire weapon. While Alchemy machinery has its uses, it's a bugger to find replacement parts in a pinch. Okay. I will attempt to remember that. We've actually been working to expand its already impressive arsenal, but the G-Warrior itself is in no fit state for combat. While I'm aware this is a far from adequate replacement, I can provide an Ironworks submersible to have Kaharu and Gaius reach Castrum Marinum. I'll have one sent ahead to Vesper Bay. Hey, I can finally use more Vesper Bay Aetherite tickets. I still have some of those. A submersible, eh? I don't much like the sound of that. Perhaps Zavara and I should count ourselves fortunate that our destination can be approached by land. I pray you have a safe journey. Watch yourself out there, Kaharu. Oh, I'll be fine. It is time we departed. Let us make our way to Vesper Bay. Oh. I'm just suddenly here. Okay then. As for Master Garland's instructions, the submersible is ready when you are. But before you depart, I received some scraps of intelligence regarding your opponent from my colleagues in Turncliffe. Apparently, it uses some sort of levitating, hand-like appendages. 6 of them, in fact. Though we're not quite sure what purpose they serve. It sounds like having eyes in the back of your head might come in handy. But that's all we know, I'm afraid. You have our thanks. After all, forewarned is forewarned. Forewarned is forearmed, rather. If the Emerald weapon has indeed been transferred to this castrum, it would need to enter via the dry dock. We shall do likewise. As one might expect, there are measures in place to keep out intruders, but the security systems can be tricked into recognizing us as an Imperial vessel. That said, infiltrating the facility is merely the first step. Should the Emerald weapon be activated, it is only a matter of time before the pilot uses Oversoul. We must silence the War Machina before this happens, and failing that, grant the poor soul at its helm the mercy of a swift death. Had these wounds healed more quickly, I could have gone with you, but I fear I would only slow you down. As such, I shall provide what support I can from afar. Whatever happens, the Emerald weapon must be defeated at all costs. Castrum Meridium. Alright. Castrum, let's go. Oh, 9 minutes. That gives me time to put my plate in the sink. I will be back in a sec. The wait times have been better than when I was attempting to run through the Yorha raid, at least. Bloody cute times. Oh! That popped faster than I thought it would, but you know what? I'm not complaining. I am not going to complain about this. Let's go. There it is. This is it. The Emerald weapon. Ooh, look at it. I've been expecting you, Hero of Eorzea. Look, Father, this is the power that we command. Mark 5 Anti-Icon War Machina, the Emerald weapon. That already has a tank stats up, so I'll just let switch thing. Because I don't remember this fight anyway, so I know I'm gonna die a lot. Okay. Well done. Yeah. Whoa. Okay. This is gonna be fun. Oh god, what is that? What are those? Oh. Right. Oh god. I'm assuming we're gonna want to stop near this. Yep, I was correct. I was correct to assume that. Oh, okay, this bullshit again. smaller. It got smaller. Oh, there's the 40 hands. Wow. Ow. Yeah, that was a bad place to stand in hindsight. Oh well. That's okay, that's okay. Okay, 50%. Let's put down to Earth. Oh, what are these doing? What is happening? Okay, I'm just gonna follow the crowd. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Ah! No! Ow! Oh god. Oh, yeah, we want to stand here. Whee! Oh, poor Reaper. Light spiller. Over here. Ooh, that person has 4 stacks of vulnerability. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, that was right. Go to your second phase. No. Soft earth. Ah, I can't see shit. Alright, come on, 15%. Oh lord, oh lord, oh lord. I don't like this. Ow. I think I found the safe spot for that. Wow, who just you just exploded all of those at once. Why did you do that? Whee! Oh, Brett, whoever was trying to use the LB, I guess. Almost. Oh, why we didn't do it. Here we are. Phase 2. Baseline combat data. Oh. Ah, the poor dude, just the poor Reaper. Oh god! Put this down, little shadow. I'm not going near that. Whee! Oh, there goes the monk. Oh, and the Reaper again. Oh, that poor Reaper is not having a good time. Ah! Oh dear, oh dear. Okay, yep. That was my dumb fault. I went too far. Oh, what is happening? What is happening? Oh, Ooh! This one! This one! Ooh, goodness. Oh, I'm gonna have fun with Diamond, aren't I? Oh god, oh god, oh god. Ah! This one! This one! Whoop. Oh. Take this. Coming out ready to play. Yeah, I'm in a safe spot. Safe spot. Yeah. Wow. Oh, I don't want to get caught. No, thank you. Hey, it's private that time. Whoop. Save spot, save spot, save spot. Nice. Salted earth again. Yeah. dying, actually. I didn't die once in this fight, surprisingly. It's a bit weird because I usually die at least once while fighting the emerald weapon. So I'm confused. Woo! The poor Reaper that kept getting flung off the edge. That poor Reaper. What are you doing? Come on, there you go. And so it ends. But why would Rex throw away his life for this? You're right. If I am ever to learn the truth, I must concentrate on the task at hand. Of course, we do not need to wait for Sid's analysis to tell us whose combat data was used on this occasion. It galls me to think that my techniques and strategies could be so closely replicated. Nevertheless, the observations I made during the battle may yet prove useful. As a matter of fact, it was not the only information I was able to gather. I intercepted a signal that revealed the troops stationed here were permitted to withdraw, seemingly in return for assisting the 7th Legion. They must have known that the Alliance would follow the Emerald Weapon here sooner or later and made good their escape. Meaning the way is now clear for Sid to inspect the War Machina's remains. We got here as soon as we could. Not that we could have done anything to prevent this tragedy. From what we know, it seems that the Emerald Weapon was ilm for ilm a great deal more powerful than the previous two. If this is allowed to continue, who knows what sort of monstrosity the 7th Legion will conceive next. Nevertheless, Kaharu has once again proven herself capable of overcoming the worst Empire has at its disposal. You may be relieved to hear that Castle Ulcedin was free of anything resembling a weapon. Unfortunately, it was also devoid of any useful leads, and we came away empty-handed. In all honesty, part of me wishes we had never found the Emerald Weapon. Perhaps then, Rex would not have been forced to make the ultimate sacrifice. I only hope that he is finally at peace. We will do what we can to spare the others from sharing his fate. I and the Ironworks will search this place from top to bottom for clues as to the 7th Legion's plans. But before that, allow me to sweep the area for booby traps and the like. I would not put it past the Imperials to have left a few surprises for us. Agreed. I'll go with you. With that in mind, I'll begin my examination of the Emerald Weapon. Carefully, that is. Oh! Oh, the echo's hitting me again. Alphonse, you knew all this time, didn't you? Melisanda and Rykon too. Everyone except me. And you, Rex? Yes, that's what this synthetic oversight system is. The fusion between pilot and core is the key to Oversoul. And unless we use it, we don't have a chance of beating Father's newfound friends. They stand between us and the primals, without which the weapons will never reach their full potential. We thought that if you knew the truth about Oversoul, that you'd try to stop us. Of course I would! But what I don't understand is why all of you are so willing to give your lives for the weapon project. What is it all for? It all began the day Father left. Without his guidance, his protection, the Guardians lost any respect they once had for us. But the cruelty pales in comparison to Volin's. To him, conscripts like us are expendable commodities, an endless supply of test subjects for his twisted experiments. But no matter what they do to us, we'll never lose hope. If it is the duty of the strong to lead the weak, we will become strong and protect those who cannot protect themselves. The weapon project will give us the strength we need. We will create a world where people like us can live without fear of persecution. We want you to see this new world for yourself, Allie, even if we must give our lives to make it a reality. But why me? The years spent serving the Empire have changed us all, except you, Allie. Even after everything you've seen, you're still the caring, innocent girl that we grew up with. More than any of us, you deserve a chance at happiness. That's what we all agreed. Allie, listen to me. Right now, the soldiers assigned to watch over us have been called away to the capital. Now is our chance to get you out of here. Then why don't you come with me? If Alphonse and I were to run away now, they'd only force others to take our place. We can't let that happen. This is our way of upholding the ideals Father instilled in us. Our lives are a small price to pay for Werlyt's freedom. No, how can you expect me to leave you behind? I won't do it. We will forever be at your side, Allie. Rex, take her to the holding cells. No! Let me go! So, win or lose, the plan is to hand over the castrum to Father. Is that right? Yes. We'll take Allie into the custody before the Guardians return, while you will be free to pilot the emerald weapon without her interfering. We can't let her hinder the completion of the weapon project. I'm counting on you, Alphonse. Don't let our sacrifices be in vain. Rex, have you forgotten what I told you? You mustn't use Oversoul. I can't lose you too. We both know I can't win without it. Besides, we need the combat data of the emerald weapon fighting at its peak if we were to have any chance of perfecting the synthetic orosite system. You know I'm not the sort to do things by halves. Forgive me, Rex. Don't you worry about me. If this is where I meet my end, I'll do it with a smile on my face. The rest is up to you, Alphonse. God damn it, Briar. This is the girl you spoke of, yes? She was locked in a cell, but I saw no harm in letting her out. I can't say for certain, but it seems she's been through quite an ordeal. No. Why, Rex? Why? Gaius, once we've extracted the core, we'll take it back to Turncliffe for analysis. Perhaps she should come with us. There's no use in letting her stay here. Oh. Savara is taking care of Allie. It may be some time until her nerves have settled. If the vision you witnessed is indeed true, Alphonse and Rex locked her away for her own safety. When she is ready, I would know more of what her brother hopes to achieve and why he must resort to such desperate measures. Guys, wash your face. Allie's condition has improved somewhat, but she remains in a state of shock. We must give her more time to recover. There was one other thing that I thought you should know. When we checked her for injuries, we saw that her back was covered in welts and bruises. Who did this to her? It seems she was subject to beatings on a regular basis, judging by the various stages of bruising. I dare say this was the work of her Garlean masters. You speak as though you have seen this before. Seen? I have lived through it myself. I was born in Werlyt, 23 summers past. My mother was a local woman, but my father was a pure-blooded Garlean and a member of the occupying forces. Though I know very little about him, his rank afforded me imperial citizenship. His acknowledgement of our familial ties was the extent of the responsibility he took in bringing me into this world. Still, it is more than can be said for most of his ilk. My mother and I were shunned by the people of Werlyt, who treated us as badly as the Garleans did, if not worse. I thought that if I were to become an imperial soldier, my position might somehow deter those who would cast scorn on my mother, if only out of fear, and so I joined the army. The acceptance I earned was but temporary, however, and my superiors were quick to blame any perceived shortcomings on my savage lineage. Rather than waste time on official court-martials, they administered their own form of corporeal punishment. I was eventually assigned to the 12th Legion and fought under Xenos Ye Galvez in Alamigo. In the chaos that followed our defeat, I seized the opportunity to flee to Werlyt. While it was never much of a home, it was all I had, but nothing could prepare me for what awaited. My mother had for many years suffered from poor health and relied on medicine to keep her alive. In my absence, the Garleans had denied her treatment, claiming that it would be wasted on savages. By the time I could return to her side, there was naught I could do. There was nothing left for me in Werlyt. I would be punished for desertion if the Imperials discovered the reason for my return, and I was never accepted by my so-called countrymen to begin with. I ran as far as my legs could carry me, and then it was then that I met Gaius. So that is the truth of it. Other than a few scant details, I knew naught of your past. It sickens me to think that I once fought under the same banner as such vile creatures. I had always believed it to be the duty of the strong to lead the weak, yet there are those who become drunk on power afforded by their station, and prey on the ones they should protect. Like a canker, this corruption has spread to every part of the Empire. Even those with Garlean blood, such as myself, are subject to their cruelty. They hold particular contempt for the Al-Ra, an easy target for abuse being so few in number. Perhaps, like me, Allie thought she would be spared such treatment once she joined the army. Alas. I only hope that with time, Allie can put the past behind her and make a new life for herself. But for now, all we can do is wait for her delirium to subside. It is Valadolion's turn to keep watch. Let us ask him if there has been any change. Alright, let's go see Allie. Where is she? Why am I going this way around the fountain? I don't know. But here I am. How is she? I suppose you're here to ask about Allie. Is she well enough to speak with us? As her condition has improved somewhat, I would say so, provided you do not cause her any undue distress. Wait here. Allie, I am sorry. What happened to Rex? It was my fault. Melisandre and Rykon too. They died because of me and my foolish ambitions. Father, no. This cannot go on. Please, Allie, you must tell me all you know. Of course. First, I need to know what became of you and your siblings after we were parted. So much has happened. It seems like a lifetime ago. After your disappearance, we were all assigned to the newly reformed 7th Legion. At first, each legatus was quickly replaced by the next, until eventually, a man named Valens von Varo was given command. He was sent from the capital, but before that, he was a specialist in experimental magitech weaponry. We later discovered that he was ordered by Emperor Varus to complete a project involving anti-primal war machina, the weapons. But after the Emperor's death, he was free to employ whatever methods he saw fit, and his greed for power only grew. Some even say he is planning to use the power of the weapons to claim the throne. Ooh, that's not good. But I think there's another reason for his obsession with the weapons project. Not that he'd ever tell anyone, but he's always muttering to himself, and I've been able to put the pieces together. He's jealous of you, Father. Valens van Varo. I must admit, it was only recently that I first heard the name. Valens used his knowledge of magitech to devise various military strategies. He was given a position in the army and quickly rose through the ranks. That was until one man stood in his way. You, Father. He was one of the candidates to lead the new 14th Legion, but that role fell to you. After that, he was assigned to serve under a far more gifted engineer, Nero, who was in charge of restoring the Ultima weapon. Valens has resented you ever since, going so far as to oppose the ideals you upheld. Where you treated those who served the Empire based on merit rather than on their race or origin, Valens is adamant that pure-blooded Garleans are superior to all others. It never ceases to amaze me how far some will go in the name of revenge. All that hatred festering away. Nothing good could ever come of it. So the marks on your body are his handiwork. Yes. To Valens and his men, we are no more than fodder for his experiments. Playthings on which they can vent their frustrations. Every day is filled with nothing but pain. If I had remained in Garlemald, you would never have been forced to endure this abuse. It's not your fault, Father. We could have fled from Valens if we wanted to. After all, we're expendable and easily replaced. The truth is, that's exactly why we couldn't run. In saving ourselves, we would condemn others, but if we were to stay, to see the weapon project to its completion, we would gain the power to defeat Valens, and then the Empire itself, freeing the world from its tyranny. That way, we might start afresh, and find a place we can call home, and not just for us, but for anyone who wishes to live in peace. You would give your lives for a future you may not live to see. We took courage from your teachings, Father. The strong must lead the weak, and we would gain that strength by whatever means necessary. We will fight for the sake of those who cannot. But we knew that you'd never consent to our participation in the weapon project, which is why we couldn't turn to you for help. As the pilots, we're the only ones who are able to stop Volans. We know just how powerful the weapons are. He would use them to bring the world to its knees. And his masterpiece is the worst of them all. If only I could get my hands on it. Then I could save Alphonse and all of Werlyt. Father, I know you and Alphonse stand on opposing sides in this conflict, but there must be some way you can help him. He may have called you our enemy before, but he never meant it. He still loves you, Father. You're everything he aspires to be. I have failed him. Failed you all. But I refuse to abandon him to his fate. I will free him from Volans, if it is the last thing I do. Thank you. He needs you, now more than ever. Listen, Allie. I once sought the strength to rebuild the world as I saw fit. But the ultimate weapon was not born to create, but to destroy. Alphonse must not follow in my footsteps. I know all too well where they lead. I will do all I can to help your brother. Pray, tell me where he is. He's... I'm sorry. I don't know where he could be. In that case, I shall have the Alliance dispatch scouts. Wherever he is, we will find him. As for you, Allie, you must stay here and rest. Wait, you're the one who fought Rex, Rykon, and Melisandre, aren't you? We're the ones who threatened your homeland. You only did what you had to do. I have no right to ask this of you, but... lend my father your strength. Save Alphonse. I know why they call you hero. Alphonse, I'll do what I must to free you, even if it means going against Father's wishes. But I have a good feeling about his new friend. Savara, see that she has everything she needs. Our allies must be informed of these troubling events. May I ask you to relay this news to the troops in Girabania? Your loving father act may fool the others, Gaius, but not me. For every life you've saved, you've ended 1,000 more. Or is this your idea of redemption? Call it what you will. For all my transgressions, I believe I still have a part to play. Was I wrong to spare you that day, or will you honor your word? It seems the time has come for the Black Wolf to show his true colors. Oh, no, my gear is fine. I don't need to repair my gear just yet. Surprised I don't have to repair it just yet, honestly. We've recently received word of your victory over the Emerald Weapon. I expect it was another fine display on your part, not that any of us were there to see it. For that reason, we'd be grateful if you could give us a blow-by-blow account, if you wouldn't mind. Good grief, it sounds like you had an awful lot to contend with. Rather you than me. I shall add this to our ever-growing stack of reports, should anyone wish to review this information ahead of the next sortie. Now, if I may say so, it looks like your ordeals have taken their toll. We'll let you know if anything requires your attention, but until then, be sure to get some rest. Meanwhile, in the 7th Legion's correction chamber. Yeah, this cutscene's gonna get a little bit uncomfortable. I'm just going to warn you now. This is not a pleasant experience to view. 3 weapons. 3 pitiful displays of ineptitude. Ugh. To make matters worse, one of my prime candidates, your precious sister no less, has escaped. And who should she go crawling to but that swine Gaius, after everything I've done for her, and this is how she repays me. As her older brother, it's your responsibility to instill some discipline in her, and you failed miserably. Well, don't just stand there, boy. Oh, of course. It's your first time, isn't it? Come along. There's no need to be shy. You see, something wicked has taken hold of this young man, and it's our job to cleanse his troubled spirit. It may look painful, but it's the only way, I assure you. He'll be ever so grateful, and you want him to get better, don't you? Oh. There's a good boy. Now let's try again, shall we? Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Well done. You've all made Father proud. Very proud indeed. As for you, I thought you were cut above the rest of the savages, but it appears I was mistaken. And since you allowed that wretched sister of yours to escape, it falls to you to act as her replacement. I choose you as the next pilot, and your mission is simple. Kill Gaius Van Melsar, whatever it takes. And if you so much as entertain the idea of betraying me again, I'll exterminate every last one of your kind. Like the vermin they are. Having said that, we'll be forcibly initiating Oversoul using Xenos' combat data, so whatever schemes you may be hatching will never come to pass. All you need to do is sit back and let the synthetic Orocyte system do the work, with you as its conduit. You should thank me for allowing you to become part of my masterpiece. Your worthless existence will finally have some semblance of meaning. Oh. Lord Valens, preparations for the Oversoul trial are complete. We await your orders. Splendid. There's never a dull moment around here. Now then, boys, who'd like to see something special? Come along, everyone. Father has secrets to share with you. Oh. This is my chance, and it's all thanks to the sacrifices made by my dear siblings. Finally, the weapon will be mine to command. Once it has reached perfection, I will be unstoppable. First Valens, then the Empire itself will fall, and we will be free at last. Father, keep Allie safe. Melisandre, Rykon, Rex, I'll see this through to the end. I promise. Until then, watch over me. So, is it ready or not? The trial sequence has been primed, sir. Then get on with it. Initiating Orocyte systems, loading diamond weapon simulation. Well, what's going on? You're helping us with a little research is all, whatever your name is. The time has come for you to contribute to the glory of Garlemald. This is what we agreed. You said that if I took part in the experiment, you'd let my family go. You have Xenos' data loaded, yes? Activate Oversoul and be quick about it. Understood, Lord Valens. Gaua's combat sample ready. Initiating organic core overwrite. Oh, God. My mind is... No! If this is what it takes to protect you both, I I love you. I'm so sorry. Where is my prey? Organic core override complete. Xenos Galvis data loaded. The subject is instinctively bound to seek out prey right from the outset. Regardless of the combat prowess it may boast, I need an obedient servant, not a ravenous beast. Enough. Shut it down. Deactivating synthetic oversight system. Ooh. How revolting! And what a mess makes the cockpit! Adjust the settings and prepare for another run. Fortunately, we have the next test subject ready and waiting. But sir, you agreed to release his family in exchange for his cooperation. My, I never knew you had such a wonderful sense of humor. The great Valens von Varro bargaining with savages. Ha! More the fool of him for trusting me in the first place. Oh, dear. Not a fun time with that guy. Ever. Ah, Kaharu, I was hoping I might have a word with you. Ever since Turncliffe was liberated, we've been sending troops to aid in getting the town back on its feet, helping the residents, that sort of thing. We Alamangans know how hard life can be for a society struggling to stand on its own after years of imperial rule. A lot of what most people would take for granted has to be rebuilt from the ground up. While we're able to assist when it comes to providing basic resources and keeping the place safe, there are countless other problems that need attending to. If you can spare the time, we could use your help. Bless you, Kaharu. You really are a saint. I'm sure the people of Turncliffe will benefit from having someone like you around. Once you're ready, have a word with your usual escorts. I wish you all the best. Yeah, that scene is very uncomfortable to watch. For a lot of people. Yeah. Hello. You're the one who piloted that war machina and defeated the sapphire weapon, aren't you? I thought so. I have heard much about you, but I doubt you know who I am. My name is Alivana, and I grew up here. I stayed throughout the occupation and was put to work as an Magitech engineer. Thanks to you and yours, we are now rid of the Imperials, though I fear many of us will struggle to put the past behind us. For 10 long years, we suffered at their hands. A whole generation of young people were forced into the army and sent off to die in some distant land. I suppose I could be considered one of the lucky few. My work kept me here away from the battlefield, and I hope that my contributions might help the others lived long enough to make their way home. But in the end, most of them never returned. Though my efforts were in vain, I can at least honor their memory. I want to leave something behind for their sake, to prove that they haven't been forgotten, a monument bearing their names. To ensure that not a single person is omitted, I need to see the official list of conscripts. If one still exists, it would be inside the Imperial facility beneath the town. But with the Resistance troops and ironwork engineers closing the place off, I can't go near it. Perhaps you might have a word with them for me? I'll leave as soon as I find the list. Thank you. I'll follow your lead. Something I can help you with? I see. It's a bit unusual for one of the locals to show an interest in the Imperial's leavings, but it seems she has her reasons. Since we're still carrying out our investigations, we've closed the place off to prevent anyone interfering. Considering it's you who's asking, though, I can hardly say no. Still, I'd better go with her, in case the others kick up a fuss. You are very kind. I'm sorry for any trouble I've caused. You have my thanks. Think nothing of it. I was glad to help. As I suspected, the Imperial kept detailed records of the local conscripts. One name in particular stood out to me. My friend, Melisandre. I had no idea she'd been assigned to the 7th Legion of all places. How did you know her? It all began while we were serving together in the 14th Legion. We had much in common, both being drafted from the same occupied territory, and we soon became firm friends. Then one day, she was sent to fight in Eorzea, while I remained here. The day before she left, she came to say goodbye, together with her foster siblings from the orphanage. The youngest one, Rykon, was particularly upset about not being allowed to speak with their adoptive father, Gaius van Belsar, before they departed. It was actually another of his orphans, Livia Sans Junis, who forbid them from seeing him. I can't say for certain, but it seems that Livia had a strong attachment to Gaius and wouldn't let anyone else near him. As far as I could tell, he tried his best to keep Livia at arm's length whenever possible, but her devotion to him was bordering on obsession, and she became extremely jealous at the slightest sign of affection between him and his other wards. Others, however, treated them far more kindly. In fact, a prefectus from Castorium of the 14th Legion, came specifically to meet them. While I was surprised that a Rogadin had risen to such a rank, I was even more taken aback by the unguarded manner in which he spoke with his subordinates. I had hoped that with people like him serving on the Eorzean front, they would be in safe hands. Then, the time came for Melisandre to leave. We shared a few final words, and then she was gone. It would be the last I ever saw of her. After that, I was assigned to the tribunus Lacaticlavis of the 14th, Nero Tolskeva, and I worked on restoring the Ultima weapon. I was even at the Praetorium on the day it was destroyed, but I escaped aboard an Imperial ship moments before it came crashing down. I eventually made my way back to Werlyt, only to be drafted into the 7th Legion to continue working on the weapon project. Even now, it makes me sick to my stomach to think I'd helped bring those abominations into the world. Using a living pilot to feed the weapon's core was part of the design from the very beginning. Of course, they never dream of subjecting a true-born Garlean to such barbaric treatment. Not when the 7th Legion has a ready supply of provincial conscripts ripe for the taking. The pilots were referred to only by their code names, and we engineers were not made privy to their true identities. Even with this list of conscripts, I still don't know who was sacrificed in the name of the weapon project. Let us bring an end to the weapon project, together. But what can I do? All these years, all I've known how to build is tools of destruction. The 7th Legion is far from finished. They're biding their time, waiting until the right moment to unleash the final weapon. And when they do, it will bring naught but death and woe to all who stand in their way. Even after everything they've taken from us, they still want more. If it weren't for the Empire, Melisandre would still be here. She was the kindest person I ever met, but to the Empire, she was just another pawn in their games. I will never forget her. There's a way I can make a difference. I know there is. But first, I need to speak with members of the Ironworks. I have a feeling that Warmok and I used to beat the Sapphire weapon will be called into action again. Until then, there's still time to make improvements, and I intend to help. I'll still be going ahead with the plan to build a monument, but stopping the Empire must come first. I hope Melisandre and the others can wait a little longer. Before I go, allow me to express my gratitude. I don't know what I'd have done if it weren't for you. Until we meet again. Alright, where are the children? Where are the children? Oh, it's still down there. Hello. What? Okay. Where are the children? I was told there'd be more events the more of the weapons I murder. Where are they? Children? Oh, here we are. What are you doing, little one? Where are you going? Okay. You just stand up. And you're still going. They're still playing hide and seek. Oh. Oh, you tried, little one. You tried. Oh, that is so cute. Oh, that is so adorable. That is so cute. I've never been back in this area. Wow. Oh, this is pretty. But anyway, I suppose I should probably leave, shouldn't I? Alright, let's... Oop. You're the one I talked to return. Hello. So, how's your time in Turncliffe? I see. Faye has dealt her a cruel hand, but now she has a chance to make a fresh start. The same could be said for the whole of Turncliffe. It seems the liberation of that one small town will soon become a pivotal moment in Werlyt's history. Perhaps it won't be too long before the rest of the region is free from the Empire. Naturally, we'd be honored to fight alongside the people of Werlyt. We won't rest until the Imperials are sent fleeing with their tails between their legs. Until that day arrives, we'll carry on doing our bit to support you and the others in ending the weapon project. I'll be sure to pass on any pertinent information. In the meantime, take care. Last weapon. You've come at the right time. There have been some developments in Werlyt that we'd like to share with you. And as luck would have it, here comes the ideal person to explain the situation. Thanks, I'll take it from here. Minago! I'm glad to see you looking so well, Kaharu. It's been too long, Minago. Yes, it certainly has. I haven't seen you around Rogger's Reach much lately. Anyone would think you're trying to avoid me. But as much as I love standing around chatting, I'm afraid I've got some serious business to discuss. Following the liberation of Turncliffe, it seems the people of Werlyt have also have their hearts set on freeing themselves from the grip of the Empire. Like-minded citizens have rallied under the banner of the Werlyt Revolutionaries, and they aim to dispose of the 7th Legion that currently occupies the city. The ranks include many former conscripts, and between them, they possess no small amount of combat experience. The only thing they lack is someone to lead them. After much consideration, they decide to turn to none other than Gaius Balsar. Of course, men would balk at the thought of turning to a former enemy, and many did, but desperate times call for desperate measures. His reputation as a legatus speaks for itself, and most Alamegans will attest he was a far more reasonable, pragmatic leader than his predecessor, the Mad King Thodoric, or his successor, Xenos, for that matter. But most importantly, he was the one who led the invasion of Werlyt in the first place, so who better than him to take it back? After accepting their offer, he requested the delivery of additional arms and provisions from the Alamegan resistance. Not that we have much to spare at present, but we'll do what we can. While my comrades see to the preparations, I've been assigned to meet with him in person. I was wondering, could you accompany me to Turncliffe? Thanks, Kaharu. To be perfectly honest, coming face to face with a Black Wolf is a rather daunting prospect, even if he has supposedly turned over a new leaf. But I'm sure having you there will make the world a difference. I believe you're acquainted with our escort, yes? Let him know when you're ready to get going. Woo! Oh, I got the hand of shame. I got the shame hand. Another trip to Turncliffe, is it? Yep. Oh, heck up. Gaius Balsar, I presume. I come bearing the Alamegan Resistance's official reply to your request for aid. I see. You have my thanks. Does this mean we can finally make our move? With the assistance of the Alamegans, we will soon have sufficient arms at our disposal to stand a chance at victory. But lest we forget, the 7th Legion has been conserving its strength thus far, and we must be prepared for severe casualties should its full might be brought to bear. If our lives must be the price for freedom, we will pay it willingly. Let me be clear. We Alamegans have not forgotten it was you who led the invasion of our homeland. The blood of our fallen loved ones is on your hands. Even so, the people of Werlyt chose you to lead the revolution, and we will honor their decision. I only hope they will not come to regret it. As do I. Should I be found unworthy of their trust, I shall submit to their judgment and whatever that may entail. Forgive me, but might we return to the task at hand? First, I would like to discuss the transportation of supplies from Alamigo. This way, if you please. Once again, I prepare to lead an army into Werlyt. The irony is not lost on me. It is a cruel twist of fate that these people, so desperate from years of oppression, should turn to the Conqueror for salvation. For most of my life, I believed that only the Empire possessed the strength and wisdom to lead mankind. That only through great sacrifice could civilization hope to thrive. And so, I led the conquest of Eorzea, forcing the doctrine of Garlemald upon the ignorant and uncivilized. In every territory, I sought out those with the potential for greatness, without regard for one's birth or circumstances, that they may serve the Empire. But there are those such as Valens who see being born Garlean a virtue in itself, one above all others. To think that a monster such as him could be granted the position of legatus and everything that entails, it makes my blood boil. Valens brings shame upon our homeland and makes mock of the ideals it once stood for. By my hand, he shall pay for his foul crimes. We are running out of time, Gaius. We have to go after her. There's something I would show you, but not here. Come with me. Oh, look at this! Oh, they were following him! Oh, that's funny. That's great. That's absolutely lovely. Is it still there? Oh, no, it's gone now. I got rid of it. Okay, neat. You must keep this to yourself. I do not want the soldiers to think I'm being distracted by personal matters. This letter was found in her room. Dear Father, I am sorry for leaving without saying goodbye, but the thought of Alphonse suffering alone is more than I can bear. For his sake, and for the freedom of Werlyt, I have decided to take matters into my own hands. I know of a way to save them, a way to end it all. I have to seize this chance before it is too late. My mind is set. Please, do not try to stop me, Father. All the days we spent together were the happiest of my life, and no matter what happens, nothing can take that away from me. With all my love, Allie. She is heading for the 7th Legion stronghold in Werlyt. I am certain of it. Taking matters into her own hands. She must be planning to take control of one of the weapons. If so, there's no time to waste. We have to mobilize our forces and save Ali and Alphonse. I want nothing more than to save them, but I cannot ask the Werlyt revolutionaries to risk their lives to rescue 2 Imperial soldiers. In any case, if we were to rush into battle without adequate preparations, the 7th Legion would tear our partisan army to shreds. As a capable warrior as Gaharu is, if she were to charge headlong into the heart of the enemy, she would be overwhelmed by sheer numbers. But if we don't do something, Ali and Alphonse are as good as dead. I know, Savara, and so did Ali when she wrote the letter. Returning alive was never a part of her plan. Oh, hello. Can you hear me? I'm in Werlyt, just outside Castrum Colinium. All hells have broken loose. There was an enormous explosion, and through the smoke and the flames, I saw what appears to be another weapon. At this rate, the entire... Yeah, that's not good. Confound it, we've lost the signal. This must be what Ali spoke of in her letter, a way to end it all. Alphonse and the others were planning this from the beginning. To bring the weapon project to completion and use it to free Werlyt from the Empire, even at the cost of their own lives. If the revolutionaries here were to hear that a weapon has been unleashed upon the Imperial headquarters, they would see it as a perfect opportunity to strike. If it's running amok, it may not distinguish between our allies and the Imperials. A large force would draw too much attention, but the 3 of us should be able to get close enough without it noticing us. Between us, we'll find a way to save them. I cannot allow it. This is my burden to bear, and I shall bear it alone. I'll have you know my record for surviving dangerous missions is impeccable. So far. Very well. For the time being, I will have the revolutionaries stand by and await my signal. An opportunity to reclaim Werlyt may yet present itself, but we must be first allowed to remove the threat of this new weapon. Severa, have Sid ready the G-Warrior. Understood. Once your preparations are complete, let us reconvene outside the hangar. Sometime earlier in the 7th Legion's Werlyt headquarters. How wonderful it is to see you again, my dear. I was beginning to think that you weren't coming back. In my impatience, I may have vented my frustration on that brother of yours. I do hope you forgive me. Lord Valens, you mentioned before that the previous weapons were merely prototypes used to gather combat data within their cores. Yes, very good. I see you're paying attention after all. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. The primals they absorbed and the data they accumulated will serve a singular purpose. The completion of my masterpiece, the diamond weapon. But while you and your siblings were able to retrieve the necessary data from the ruby weapon before Gaius and his lackeys arrived, Sapphire and Emerald were handed to the enemy on a silver platter. Those worthless curs failed to meet even my exceedingly low expectations. Ooh. As detailed in my report, I took it upon myself to infiltrate Gaius Baelsar's band of rebels and reclaim the data. Yes, you have done well, my dear. My engineers have already finished feeding it to the diamond weapon. Then all that remains is for me to assume my role as its pilot and for you to release my brother and the rest of our compatriots, as per our agreement. Of course, of course. A handful of savages is a small price to pay for your remarkable talents. Even though the weapon project's revolutionary technology allows even an untrained pilot to fight with the skills of a veteran soldier, only the truly gifted can draw out the full potential of the synthetic orsites. In addition to the physical attributes and combat prowess, I require unwavering loyalty before I can even consider entrusting a candidate with one of my creations. You are everything I desire. I am honored that you regard me so highly, Lord Valens. However, in return for my continued cooperation, I wish to propose an extra condition to our arrangement. I request that the people of Werlyt be given full imperial citizenship and the right to self-govern. My, how very bold of you, and quite astute at that. Yes, I could grant the people of Werlyt citizenship if I so desired. Unfortunately, a mere legate such as myself is in no position to simply relinquish control of imperial territory on a whim. Come now, we both know that the weapons are but a means to an end. Your true intent is to march on the capital and claim it for yourself, correct? Once you have taken the throne, one small territory would seem a fair reward for those who played a vital role in the ascension of Emperor Valens. Oh, he's laughing again. I say, for someone so sweet and innocent, you certainly drive a hard bargain. Very well, if it's Werlyt you want, it's yours. I'll soon have no need for this stinking backwater province anyway. And what about my brother? Ah, yes, Ulwick. Or was it Alfred? Whatever his name is, you needn't worry. I've made special arrangements for him. He'll be perfectly safe, provided you uphold your side of the agreement. Excellent. Now, let us get you aboard the diamond weapon, shall we? Ah, one step closer to my coronation. This is the moment I've been waiting for. I know that this isn't what Father would have wanted, but it's the only way. Please, forgive me. Ooh, look at that thing. Inside the synthetic orosite system. All sensors activated. So far, so good. Diamond weapon, codename Xenos. Commencing activation sequence. Behold, perfection itself. Melisandria, Rekon, and Rex gave their lives. And that the others may live without fear. The Orosite is taking hold. I'm just glad that you didn't have to go through this, Alphonse. Well, you have to go on without me. For you and Father must still work together to... I'm sorry that I can't be there at your side. This is the only way. What's that, my dear? Is something the matter? The diamond weapon is mine. Your tyranny ends here, Valens. Yep. Lowborn filth. If you think your little performance had me fooled, you are sorely mistaken. What are you waiting for? Shut it down! Yes, my lord. Transmitting the activation signal. Ugh. It's not responding. That insolent whelp had me worried for a moment. Bring her to me alive, even if it means damaging the machine. When I am through with her, she will beg for death. No, I can't let it end like this. Melisandre, Rykon, Rex, guide my hand. Alphonse, wherever you are, lend me your strength. Combined sample. Ready. Initiating override. Subject name. Overmind? What is that? Oh, that's not good. This can't be. It's ignoring the shutdown signal and initiating overmind. But how? I don't care how. Stop that thing before it brings down the whole castrum. That makes me happy. Woo! Guy's getting what he deserves. Ready to depart? I'll send for Master Garland. We all expect another weapon to appear sooner or later, but not quite like this. According to Valdolian, after it finished laying waste to the headquarters of the 7th Legion, it took to the sky. Though this has dealt a massive blow to the Imperial forces, I am certain that Ali is aboard the weapon. It must be halted before she comes to harm, and for that, I need the G-Warrior and the airships to transport it. I see that one thing has changed since your days as the Black Wolf. Your penchant for gigantic war machina. But if this means the G-Warrior has another chance to shine, I'd be happy to oblige. Only this time, rather than having it unceremoniously towed by airships, I have a more dynamic entrance in mind. It's good to see you again, Kahara. From what I hear, we have you to thank for Alivana. Aviliana. Good lord. Volunteering to help the Ironworks. Since she joined the team, our work has come on leaps and bounds. I'm just grateful for the opportunity to finally put my knowledge and skills to good use. As far as I can tell, your target is the diamond weapon, the most powerful of them all. What's worse, its design incorporates all the combat data and abilities of the other weapons, making it far more formidable than those you encountered before. Thankfully, we've had time to prepare for such an occasion. Would you care to elaborate? Let me put it like this. Thanks to Evelina's tireless dedication, the G-Warrior has been reborn. Now there will be time for an explanation on the way. Come on, the Enterprise is waiting. Here we go. Ooh. Very impressive, but may I ask what purpose it serves? Since our objective is to rescue the pilot, we've added a means of capturing the diamond weapon. We come to save lives, not to end them, and for that reason the G-Warrior has been reborn. I present to you the G-Savior. So I'm guessing it's meant to carry people to safety. Or something. I don't know. Once again, Sid and his engineers have provided precisely what we require before we even knew it ourselves. Due to the added complexity, we'll have Gaius pilot while Kaharu handles the various armaments. Agreed. There will be little opportunity for us to grow accustomed to our roles, but even so, we must succeed at all costs. The cloud deck! Let's go! I'm in the sky! Just gotta wait for the cue to pop now. Oh, we got all the DPS apparently. Yep, just gotta wait for the cue to pop as per usual. Yeah, this is the longest wait time for the weapons. Oh, I should get another drink. This one's almost out. Ah! Charlie! What are you doing, Charlie? You have a good time, Charlie? You have a good time? I guess people don't like running the diamond weapon. Go. Alright, come on, Q. Can you pop for me, please? This is literally the last one I need to beat. Ah, there we go. Come on, DPS, wake up! Wake up, DPS, wake up! Wake up, DPS, come on. Come on. There we go. Let's get this done. Mark 1 Anti-Icon War Machina, the diamond weapon. Target in sight. Pin it down with... I don't know what. I couldn't read all of it. I'm sorry. Ooh. Threat detected. Returning fire. Oh, nothing's good. There I am. I guess I ain't taken. I don't know, but here we are. I am the main tank now. Coming out, Steve. Oh. What just happened? That poor bar! Whoop. Oh, bar's down again. Only one of those hit me. Amazing. Yep. This up. We need friends. Woo! Let's go. Well. Woo! Whee! It's hello, get me back up, please. I'm okay. Ah! That's Pain Buster. Whoops. Woo! 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 This is the safe space. This is the tiniest safe space. Yep. Back. Okay. I'll go back to the thing. Stop standing near me! Please, for the love of God. go to the other side. Get. Let's take this away. Night. Oh, I pushed that up. Bye, Steam. Woo! Man. Here, corner. Yo-yo. Oh, that person didn't teleport in time. Okay. I am A-OK where I'm standing. Oh, gotta move. Shadow. Come on, dragon. Woo! Almost down, almost down. Everyone have a buff. I'm gonna put on an extra buff for myself. 3, 2, 1. Yeah! Beautiful. Come on, you're almost down. Alright, who did that? Everybody out. Got him. The containment field won't hold. Oop. Where'd it go? Alright, let's get out. Let's get going. We did it, guys! We must reach the diamond weapon before the Imperials. Ooh. Oh dear. In all the years since the invasion, this place has hardly changed. I was expecting to find some sign of the 7th Legion here, but it would appear the diamond weapon has already taken them out of the equation. I pray we are not too late. Ollie! Please, take her back to Turncliffe. I have some unfinished business to attend to. Now to learn what has become of Alphonse. If you have a score to settle, now is your chance. Show yourself! Come to gloat, have you, Gaius? It's not over yet. You certainly have an instinct for self-preservation. I would expect nothing less from the coward who sacrificed his own soldiers to further his ambitions. How dare you speak to me of ambitions? You're the one who stood in my way at every turn. If not for your meddling, the Empire would have been mine. Mine! Enough of your delusions of grandeur. Where is Alphonse? Why, he's right in front of you. What? Once you hear the answer, you'll kick yourself for not realizing it sooner. You see, in all the previous models, the combat data was either incomplete or unstable in some way, making their performance in battle wildly unpredictable. But then, an idea struck me. Rather than using data gathered in battle, I should use something a little more realistic. It turns out that beloved boy of yours was quite brilliant. When you put his mind to it. By my ingenuity, he has been reborn as the core of the greatest machine ever devised. None but the great Lord Valens von Varro could conceive such a marvel. Yeah, that's where Alphonse is. And to think that Allie came here to steal the diamond weapon to save her brother, only to find he'd already become a part of it. Perhaps it wasn't the reunion she envisioned, but I'm sure she was grateful nonetheless. Oh, that might also explain why Overmind activated all by itself. It was clearly an attempt to protect his precious sister. A fascinating anomaly, but I can't stand disobedience. That such atrocities should continue unabated is proof of the rot that has spread throughout the Empire. Go, Gaius! Your crimes are an affront not only to Garlemald, but to all of mankind, and now you will die. Get him, Gaius! Have you forgotten, Gaius? I've seen your data. I know your every move. Such pitiful swordsmanship is a relic of the past, just like you. That's new. Terminus est Proseamors! But this wasn't in my data? Ooh, that did damage him. Reactivating synthetic oocyte system. This can't be. How is it still functional? Removing memory inhibitors. Hello. What? You? Stop this at once! Please! Let me go, Albert! No! Arfman! Wait! No! Even the names of those sacrificed in your twisted experiments are beneath your notice. You are beyond redemption. Who are you to judge me, Gaius? Do you remember the names of the tens of thousands of men, women, and children killed for the sake of your conquests? I do not deny the blood spilled at my behest, nor will I run from my past. That is why I fight, to prevent the wrongs I committed from being repeated. No, stop! I beg you! You can't do this to me! I'm Valens von Varro! Better than the Gaius, better than everyone! It can't end this way! Oh! Alphonse? Alphonse, my son, I have failed you. But this is not the end. I will see your dreams fulfilled. This I swear. I ask only that you, Melisandre, Rykon, and Rex watch over me. Father, the memories stored in the diamond weapon. Give them to Allie. Watch over her, in my stead. Father, I cannot go on like this. Please. I understand. Thank you. I am proud to call myself your son. I see. We will remain here until further notice. That was Gaius. Valens von Varro and the Weapon Project are no more. Seizing the opportunity, the Werlyt revolutionaries have taken control of the city. Though they still suffered considerable losses, they have at least gained their freedom. And even with the Empire gone, for people like me, life under Imperial rule is all we've ever known. We might never be able to heal the scars left by decades of oppression. While there is hope for those who have survived this ordeal, nothing can bring back the dead. The loss of my wife and daughter left a void in me that can never be filled. In the years since, I have struggled to find a purpose, a reason to keep on living. It is the same for Gaius. No matter how hard he tries to make amends, the children he lost are gone forever. The recent events in Werlyt have had a profound impact on the lives of many people, but none more so than Allie. She's been in a state of shock ever since she returned. We've even called in Sid to see if he can ascertain what the problem might be. You see, there's a strong possibility that the diamond weapon itself is what caused Allie to close herself off like this. But for the time being, all we can do is wait. Ah, there was one other thing. Aviliana came looking for you earlier, so perhaps you could go and see her. Oh, hold on. I want to see where the children are. Where are the children? 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 Where are the children? Over here? Children? I want to see that cute little event. Where are they? What was it? It was... requires you to be at a certain bush and let the kids come. What bush? There's too many bushes. Is it this one? What? Which one am I supposed to go to see the children? I don't know. I am confused. Thank you for coming to meet me. I'm glad to see you're none the worse for your experiences. Actually, I've been meaning to show you this. Thanks to the Alamegan resistance, the monument to the fallen is complete. Though they may no longer be with us, we'll never forget them. This way, they'll always be a part of Turncliffe, and future generations will be reminded of the sacrifices that were made. You were always so kind to me, and now it's my turn to do the same for others. Aviliana is absorbed in prayer. Now would be a good time to return to Severa. I still don't know where I'm supposed to be to see the children. To see the last little event with the kids. Where are they? There are too many bushes. I don't know which one I'm supposed to be at. I hope all is well with Evelina. Actually, while you were speaking with her, I received the word that Gaius will be here soon. I wish to see Allie. Would you send for her? Allie. Does she even recognize me? Midnight, leave Charlie alone. He just wants to sleep in his box. Cats. At first, we thought the weapon's influence had caused this, but it seems that there's more to it than that. The Kyrosians say that this is most likely the result of intense trauma. Her mind has been scarred, perhaps irrevocably. She boarded the diamond weapon with the intent of saving her brother. Little did she know that Valance had used the synthetic orsite system to transform Alphonse into a living component of the machine. Then, when she boarded the diamond weapon, she finally learned the horrible truth. I've never heard anything so cruel. Just a moment. In each of the preview cases, pilots became fused with the weapon's core. So how was Allie able to escape a similar fate? That's one of the many things we're still looking into. There is no need. I already know the answer. It was Alphonse who kept her safe. In the end, I was unable to save your brother, my son. All they wanted was a place to call home, where they could live in peace. But after all the pain and hardship they endured, this is the reward? No, this is not the end of their story. I taught them the strong must lead the weak, but absolute power corrupts absolutely, and those who have suffered at the hands of the corrupt are beyond counting. Alphonse dreamed of a land without oppressors and the oppressed, where all may live as equals. Thanks to his sacrifice and that of his siblings, the cornerstones of such a nation have been laid. Melissendia, Rykon, Rex, Alphonse, and Allie. They risked everything to win the freedom of Werlyt. And now, it has come to pass. I will see that their ideals are upheld. This I swear, as their father. The long and arduous process of rebuilding Werlyt has begun. In the days to follow, I shall be working alongside the new government to create a place that people like Ali and Severa would be proud to call home. For so long, all that kept me alive was hate. But the time has come to cast it aside. I'm going with you. I'll only regret it if I don't. And nothing I do can bring back the ones I've lost. I owe it to them to make the most of the life I've been given. Times change. People change. And it's just as well. We inventors would soon find ourselves out of work if everything stayed the same. If you've a need for my creations, just say the word. You know, Gaius, I could fill a book with all the things I've been meaning to say to you over the years. But what would be the point? What's done is done. There is one thing, though. If anyone can get through to Ali, it's you. She looks up to you the very same way I did as a boy. Don't give up on her. For all my life, I've been searching for my place in the world. Everywhere I went, I was always on the outside looking in. But I've realized that if we can't find one, we just have to make it ourselves. That's why I learned from Gaius' children. Despite everything, they never gave up, and neither will I. For now, at least, my place is at Gaius' side. I'll follow him and see where this journey leads. And before I leave, I want to tell you how grateful I am that you chose to stand by us until the end. I hope we'll meet again one day. All this time, I've been trying to convince myself that Gaius was every bit the villain I'd imagined him to be. The ruthless subjugator of nations, evil made flesh. And while many who fight under the banner of Garlemald are all that and worse, I realize now that Gaius was driven by his own notions of right and wrong, misguided as they were. Since then, he has turned his back on the Empire and its hateful doctrine. His guilt and anguish only strengthened his resolve. The day I spared his life, he was given a second chance, to set right the wrongs he committed, to become the man his children believed him to be. I was a father once, a husband. In many ways, I still am. And even though they're no longer with me, I want to be someone they would be proud of. Now, I too have been given a chance to make a difference, in a land far from home. I'll never forget my past, but neither will I be beholden to it. When I meet the people of Werlyt, I'll be sure to tell the tale of your bravery and compassion. May it grant them the strength to face the struggles ahead. Pray, go in peace, my friend. Though we were brought together under strange circumstances, Weldon, Zavara, and I will continue to work together, at least for the foreseeable future. Well, here they are. Oh. And who might these charming young men be? They were found in the 7th Legion's headquarters, in one of the few areas that escaped unscathed following the Diamond Weapons rampage. Perhaps that was Alphonse's intention. Do not be afraid. We mean you no harm. That thing on your forehead. My name is Gaius Belsar, and like Valens von Varro, I was once a legatus of the Garlean Empire. Though I believed I was fighting for a just cause, my conquest came at a terrible cost. Pray, forgive me. I did not mean to scare you. If you would lend me your ears, I have a story to tell. a group of courageous young men and women, not so different from yourselves, stood up to protect the people from the tyranny of the Empire. They fought with everything they had, and finally, victory was theirs. But it came at a terrible price. As their father, I still struggle to come to terms with their sacrifice, and yet they have entrusted the future to me, and I will stop at nothing to see their dream fulfilled. Even so, there is only so much one old soldier can achieve by himself. I would be honored to have your support in the days to come. Be at ease, lads. He's not as scary as he looks. If he steps out of line, he'll have me to answer to. Though they were fortunate enough to escape the destruction of the castrum, they may have been injured while fleeing. Have the Kyrians look at them over and find a place for them to stay. Oh, there's some more. It seems the time has come for us to go our separate ways once more. I myself can scarcely believe that we were once bitter adversaries, but my encounters with you have led me to question the very ideals I swore to uphold. What is strength? What is weakness? If those who grasp the reins of power are said to be the strong, then those who lack such power must therefore be the weak. For better or worse, however, we are far more complex creatures than that. I see now that true strength is not granted by others, but resides within us. Strength of character, of spirit, of resolve. Therein lies the power to cast off the shackles of oppression, to overcome any adversary, to stand firm in the face of impossible odds. That is the strength you possess. May it never leave you. It seems I'll have to summon all the resolve I can muster if I am to keep my promise to Alphonse. The process of establishing the independent governance of Werlyt is underway, and I'll do all in my power to see it become everything my children dreamed of, and more. Excuse me, Russ. Thank you. For the immediate future, we shall continue to work closely with the Alamegan Resistance, whose role in the revolution cannot be understated. That reminds me, if you're passing by Porta Praetoria, the soldiers stationed there wish to hear your version of events. Please give them my regards. I hope that when our paths cross again, I'll have glad tidings to share with you. Until next we meet. Welcome back, Kaharu. Congratulations on another hard-earned victory. Ever since we first heard the news, I've been dying to hear exactly how it all unfolded. So, what can you tell me of this diamond weapon? By Rolger's beard. Even for the Empire, that must be a new low. Those poor orphans. I can only pray that the citizens of Werlyt are able to enjoy the freedom that Gaius' wards gave their lives for. At the very least, we need no longer live in fear of the monstrous creations birthed by the weapon project. I shall add your account to our official report. Finally, on behalf of the Almacan Resistance, and the whole of Eorzea, for that matter, allow me to express my heartfelt gratitude. Thank you. Yay! We did it, everybody! Father, the memories stored in the diamond weapon. Give them to Allie. What? Projections from within the synthetic core site. These are his memories. Their memories. don't want to live in a world without you. That's why I'm going with you. No, not yet, Ellie. Now is not your time. Father still needs you. Please take care of him. In our place. And if you're worried about Alphonse, don't be. He's got us for company. We want you to see this new world for yourself. We will forever be at your side, Allie. I'm the only one left. But I'll never be alone. Father. And that was the weapon series. Oh, goodness. Yes, yes. Let me talk about the diamond weapon. It is a very, very tragic story, but it's a really good one. Anyway, that was the weapon series, and as promised, I will be finishing off the Yorha raid tomorrow. But until then, thank you for everyone who joined me today. Thank you for everyone that was chatting with me today as well. And I will see you all tomorrow for the Yorha raid. Bye!